can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now.
Okie dokie! Let's get this show on the road. Hello, everybody! Hello, hello! How you guys doing on a Sunday? All right. So, lots of stuff going on. Lots of stuff coming to the channel that I can finally talk about. So that's exciting stuff coming up here real soon for me. So I'll be excited to kind of share a little bit about what's going on with you guys. I can't reveal everything yet, but there's some fun stuff coming up. First off, hello everybody in the chat. Hi Gabe, hi Sleepy, hi Boots. Good to see you guys. Hope y'all are doing well this Sunday. I have been quite busy. I'm not gonna get into too many details, but I guess first and foremost I should say we are coming up on the finale of Phoenix Wright. Sadly, Gay Lawyer Sundays will be coming to an end here very soon. This is not going to be the final Phoenix Wright stream. My plan for today is we're gonna go do the final investigation today, and then the trial I'm gonna save for next week. And next week will be the proper finale of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. At which point, probably the following weekend. I haven't decided whether I'm gonna do it on a Saturday or a Sunday yet. Actually, it's probably gonna end up being on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. The following weekend, we will be having the Phoenix Wright watch party in the Discord server. So we're probably gonna my plan for the watch party is this. I'm probably gonna start it early in the morning, probably like 10 o'clock or so, something like that, and we're just gonna blast through all of season 1. I'm gonna have subtitles on so that I can talk through the whole thing, because it's going to be kind of a live react. I will have voice chat enabled for those of you who want to chat with me or make fun of stuff with me. I will have voice chat enabled, though if it gets to be a problem, I may mute some people. We'll see. Hopefully it won't come to that. But, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is we're just going to go through all of season 1, probably not going to get to season 2. If there's enough demand, I'll do a watch party part 2, and we'll watch the second season as well. But we're just gonna hang out on the Discord server, just spend the day watching Ace Attorney and making fun of Ace Attorney, and that'll be a nice send-off for Gay Lawyer Sundays until I decide to play the Great Ace Attorney or Apollo Justice, whenever that's gonna be. Hello, Stumpy! Welcome! Good to see you. Good to see you. I was just telling folks that tonight, this is the penultimate stream for Gay Lawyer Sundays. We're nearing the end of Phoenix Wright. So I'm a little sad about that, but there's a lot of fun stuff coming. Thank you for the goats. Those are fun emotes. I like those. Thank you for the goats. Appreciate it. But the reason I was gonna have it on Saturday, but the reason that I'm pushing it back to Sunday, the watch party, is because I am doing a yeah, all good things must come to an end, including Gay Lawyer Sundays. But we got one more stream before the end. We got one more before the end, so we're not saying goodbye quite yet, but we are preparing. We're gearing up for the finale. But as I was saying, on the topic of murder mysteries, the reason that I'm pushing it to Saturday instead of Sunday is because I have been cast in a murder mystery dinner theater here in DFW. I can't talk too much about what my role is, hence I spoil the murder mystery dinner, hence I spoil the mystery. But it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I finally got casted, and I'm finally going to be performing one show in May and 2 shows in June in various locations throughout DFW. So if you are in the DFW area, I will be posting. Thank you. I will be posting a link to the website that is to the company that's putting on the performances. So if you want to come and see me, you can purchase tickets to the show and come see me. I'm performing all throughout DFW. Plano, Richardson, I think out in Corsicana, which is not technically in DFW, but it's close enough, I guess. But if there is anyone local who wants to come check me out, I will post a link so you can purchase tickets, and don't spoil anything, but after the show you might be able to come and say hi to me. So that's exciting. Every day I check the 100 Girlfriends Japanese Twitter accounts. I love the new art they released for the outfits. Yeah. I think you actually sent me the season 2 promo art, or I don't know if it was promo art, but it was new art, and all the girls look amazing. It's really interesting to me that all the girls have all these like sweet, cute little outfits with skirts and blouses, and they all look so sweet and demure. And then you have Carne, who is like the most scantily clad out of the entire cast, when she is the one who was like probably the least likely to do stuff like that. Her outfits are always like so scantily clad compared to the other girls. I just find that interesting. I don't know. It's cool. All the girls look amazing, including Carne, because Carne always looks amazing. But I love the new outfits that they've got. So yeah, I don't know if that's like official, like season 2 is coming promo art, or if it's just something that the studio put out to tide us over until season 2. But it looks great, and thanks so much for sharing that with me. It looked really cool. I love it when my girls look good. I love it when my girl looks good. It is for an event in Japan. Okay. So it's not an official, I mean, it is kind of official, but it's not the official one that we're all waiting for. Speaking of 100 Girlfriends, though, something that I've been working on, for the inevitable release of Season 2, is a giant Rentaro plushie that I'm going to be bringing to Crunchyroll when Season 2 starts recording, hopefully soon. I don't know when, but I gotta get that finished. It looks, I modeled it to look exactly like the one from the end credits for Season 1. And it was my intention to have it done before Season 1 was finished, but this and that happened, and it never got getting finished. But that's okay! It'll be a celebration of Season 2! So I mean, I posted it to the Discord server, so people, if you remember the Discord server, you can see it in progress. But yeah, that's gonna be, I won't be posting that, I won't be making that public, I won't be making that Twitter public, rather, until Season 2 finally drops. So another reason to look forward to Season 2, I guess. So yeah, going forward, I've already announced it. We are going to, Super Danganronpa 2 is going to be the next SGG voice acts, title that we're going to be doing. Probably near the end of May is when we'll start that up, mid in May. But there's a lot of stuff I have, coming up. Hello, Zelda NPC, welcome. Glad you could join us. Thank you so much for tuning in. I swear I'll get to Phoenix Wright in a moment. But not to give too much away, but I might be coming into quite a few games here pretty soon. So my opportunities for my options for streaming, thank you very much for the head pat, are going to become greatly increased here in a little bit. So with that being said, I am planning on maybe doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke run here in the near future. So if there is a specific game or gen you guys would like to see me tackle in a Nuzlocke challenge, be sure and let me know on the Discord server, and I will take it into consideration. Along with the start of Supersonic Saturdays, that's gonna start in June. I'm going to return to Elden Ring in June. Once the DLC comes out, a lot of fun stuff is coming this summer. So, you know what? I might actually put out a trailer for the stuff that's coming out in the summer. I'm gonna have to work on that. But yeah, lots of fun stuff heading your way, guys. So, please be sure and stay tuned in, and thank you again for your support. If Carne ever ended up in Has-Been Hotel, what would her center form look like? I don't know. I don't watch enough of Has-Been Hotel to, like, I love the art style and everything, but I don't watch enough of it to, like, imagine, like, what characters would look like as denizens of the hotel. So that one I'm afraid I can't answer for you. Best I can say is use your imagination. Okay. I think I got all the nervous chatter out of the way. I don't know why I'm nervous. It's only approaching the end of this series that has taken control of my life for the past several months, and will continue to have a hold on me because they have completely and thoroughly invaded my thoughts. All right, here it is. We're here for you, SGG. Thank you. I appreciate it. With all that being said, let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? Let me go ahead and switch forms here. Or switch screens, rather. Maybe because it's exactly that. The end of what has to be new favorite of your series? I guess. I mean, yeah, it is kind of sad. I mean, we do have one more stream before we say goodbye forever to Phoenix Wright. Not forever. I mean, I'm gonna go back and play Apollo Justice and Great Ace Attorney. But I will be taking a break from the Ace Attorney stuff for a little bit to move on to other things. But that's neither here nor there right now. Let's focus on the fun gay lawyer times ahead. Hello, Spiral! Welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in. Glad you can join us today. All right, let me turn up my speakers here. Okay, how's that sound, guys? Is that too loud? I know that sometimes my audio levels tend to be a little wonky sometimes. Sounds fine? Okay, let me throw on the microphone. And let me do my YouTube intro real quick. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are continuing today with the final case in Trials and Tribulations. Last time, we got to take the courtroom by storm as defense attorney Miles Edgeworth. And, we now have a much greater appreciation for Phoenix and all the bullshit that he puts up with, because, oh my god, Miles cannot deal with being a defense attorney like Phoenix. And also, I do not like Larry. I hate Larry Butts, but that's neither here nor there. So... quick announcement. This is the penultimate Phoenix Wright stream. This is not the finale, but this is gonna be the second to last stream. My plan for today is, we're going to complete the final investigation today, and then next time is going to be the final trial. And that will be the finale of SGG Voice Acts the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. So we've got one more Gay Lawyer Sunday, one more, and then it'll be over, and I will share my thoughts on the franchise up to this point. And by the way, I won't be saying goodbye to Ace Attorney forever. I do have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I will be getting Apollo Justice Trilogy as well, but probably not going to get to those for a little while. So, all that being said, I know I've said that like several times already. Let's go ahead. Let us begin the final investigation of Bridge to the Turnabout. Here we go. February 9th, 3:33 a.m. Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. Oh god, we're back at the Hottie Clinic. No! Why do we gotta start there? Oh hey, and we got an SGG axe. 1950s noir film Femme Fatale. Are you saying you want me to narrate it as such, or is this for a specific character? Because I can at least try to do a Femme Fatale voice. Not one of my strongest voices, but I can certainly give it a shot. Yeah, there he is. In case you guys forgot, Phoenix is stuck in the hospital, which is why we had to play as Miles for a little while. Not that I'm complaining at all. Not that I'm complaining at all that we have to play as Miles. But next female character on screen. All right, you got it. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within the pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What's written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I felt dizzy. My ears are ringing. My throat burns and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. I gotta deal with this shithead. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. We're gonna wrangle him together. Me and my boyfriend Edgeworth. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Hello, Snip! Welcome, welcome! Glad to have you here. Welcome to the penultimate Gay Lawyer Sunday. Yay! We're back in the saddle, baby! Wright is back! Larry isn't really ill-tempered. Ill-tempered is not the word I would use. I mean, we already know the word that I would use for Larry, but maybe it was a translation thing. I don't know. Empty-headed. Yeah, well, not even that. He thinks with the wrong head. Let's put it that way. Obstinate. That's another good word. That's another good word. The most unflattering terms you can think of for Larry Butts. Post them in the chat, please. We'll just go on an insult Larry fest. How about that? How about that? Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe, Viridian in honest speak? Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. No, that's still kind of high. That's still kind of high. Maybe don't discharge him quite so quickly. Dense, Airhead, Toboggan on the Noggin. I love that one. I like that one. I may steal that spiral. I like that. That's quite good. It's only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive, despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Hey, don't you worry about a thing, pal! I'll take out the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat! Someone get some salt ready for this man. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. Uh-oh. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... Sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm bringing something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right! Maya's still stuck over at the Inner Temple! Oh yeah, we just kind of completely forgot about Maya. Hey, don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Hey, no problem, pal. Just, try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. All right. So, basically that was just a very minor recap of what happened. Basically, the only thing that we found out from yesterday's trial, or I guess today's trial, is that the 7-pointed sword was not the actual murder weapon. There's another one floating around somewhere. And, yeah, we have to locate it. I have to go. I forgot my old my Steel Samurai action figure in my desk drawer. Can't let the people know that you're a complete nerd. All right. Well, first of all, let's take a word. Let's take a look here. Yeah, can we get do we just get a helicopter? Or does the Japanifornia Police Department not have enough in their budget to pay for a helicopter? Somehow I seriously doubt that, but we'll see. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least, more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Uh-oh. We're gonna be digging up this old trauma, huh? The shadow of DL6 looms large, doesn't it? Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I brought my cell phone with me. Why would you leave it? Under what condition would you leave your cell phone? Come on now. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I still can't see the Inner Temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Alright, and one more. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write "to Heavenly Hall" on the signpost. Okay, so looks like that's everything here. Yeah, I forget what year this game is supposed to take place. It's in the 2000-something or others, but in this day and age, everybody should have a freaking cell phone with them. For now, let's double back to the main gate. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. I think I know who this might be. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here! The heroine in my book! It'll make you famous! Ah! I know who this is now. Okay, so, I was asked, next female character on screen. Alright, we're gonna change up Francisca's voice a little bit, as per the SGG Axe request. Mommy. And you call me a simp. Noir Von Karma couldn't fit better. Alright, we're changing up Von Karma's voice, for a little bit. We're changing her to a a 1950s style noir femme fatale. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. It'll be weird not having the German accent anymore. Hello, Legit! Welcome, welcome! Glad to see you. Welcome to the penultimate Phoenix Wright stream. Oh yeah, I remember. I'm mad about magic superpower murder who can fly. I'm back on the anger train. Oh dear. He's back on the anger train and we're all along for the ride. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will make total sense by the end of today's stream. I'm sure everything will be totally fine. By the way, R.I.P. Drake's career. Ooh, yeah, I heard about that. Yikes. Yeah, so the original intent for, Franziska von Karma, she had a German accent. Or what I can cobble together as a German accent, but, we're giving her a different voice this time. So, here we go. Femme fatale voice. It sucks that I have to start her. It sucks I have to start it a little, angry, but that's fine. Enough! Oh god! So many fools! So many fools! A fool's fool. Fool's fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Ma'am, get yourself a thesaurus. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're... ow! Your reflexes and mind need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want me to grill me over a name? Aw, Francie, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death! Or so I'm told. I'm angry about a fictional murder and I'm making it everyone else. That's... Hey Stumpy, you need some aloe for that burn Zelda just gave you? Ouch. Yeah, see, this is why I stuck her with a German accent. She didn't grow up in America. Or Japan, or whatever. The translation's weird. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not! And I'm not on the brink of anything! Aw, come on, Nick. Tell her, would ya? Tell her she needs the model for my new picture book! Franzie's whippity-whip trip. Sir! No publisher in the world is going to accept that as the title of a children's book. No publisher in the world is gonna accept that. Come on now. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says! I'm telling the truth! I saw what I saw! She flew! I'm telling you! Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear! Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize! And there he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Franny. Yeah, this is a mommy voice for real. This is a mommy voice for real. I don't know. Maybe I can combine the two. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record. Naturally. You know, except for those 2 times that I totally whipped your ass. Have we forgotten about that? Have we conveniently forgotten about those 2 victories I have over you, ma'am? The turnabout, Fairwell, my turnabout didn't count because she wasn't prosecuting that, but I beat your ass 2 times. That's not perfect. I still have 2 W's in the column, ma'am. 2 of them. Count them. Ein, zwei. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. I love what a snarky little bitch Phoenix is. I love it. I love it so much, you guys. You have no idea. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. What victories? I don't remember any. No, they all occurred in Germany off-screen. They all occurred off-screen. Also, hello, Gundam! Welcome to the penultimate Gay Lawyer Sunday. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining us. So glad you could be here. Yeah, Snip, have you not seen Franziska? Is this your first time? Is this can't be your first time seeing Franziska von Karma. This can't be. Franziska's amazing. Yes, she is Miles Edgeworth's sister, kind of. Adoptive sister, I should say. And yeah, she is a prosecuting prodigy with a whip that is inexplicably okay to bring in the courtroom so that she can assault her witnesses, the defense attorney, and the judge. It's all cool, apparently. Because that is the crazy legal world of Japanifornia that we reside in. But no, Franziska's great. Franziska's great. I hate her and also I love her. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he is gone from this world. R.I.P. And by R.I.P., I don't mean rest in peace. I mean rest in piss, Manfred! Anyway, excuse me. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Dang! That's actually a very powerful statement coming from Franziska. I appreciate it. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Oh! Okay. Okay. So we're gonna be like that, huh? You're not above dredging up my personal trauma just for your ego. Is this where we are? Is this where we are, Franziska? You put that finger down! Ma'am, please. Like I said, I hate her and I love her. Can we see the characters in different outfits rather than them wearing the same outfit every time? I would like that, but they don't have the budget for that. This isn't like Persona where they have 17 different outfits. They only had so much budget to work with, and not a lot of that budget went to clothes. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sack! That foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. I love that Francisca is berating him, and yet the only thing that's going through Phoenix's fever-addled brain is...
Ah, Edgeworth. He helped me. He's such a good guy.
Wait, is that Phoenix doing that, or is it me? I don't know anymore. It's fine. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight. Back. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Okay, that's, I guess that's all we're gonna get out of, Francisca. Let's move on to the main hall. I don't know how I feel about the femme fatale voice for Francisca. I really kind of missed the German accent that I gave her. I may bring back the German accent. February 9th, Hazakura Temple. Who is this? That was one long sigh. Ah, it's Bikini. That's who it is. Sister Bikini? My! I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it... There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes! I'm afraid I do! She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Oh no! I actually completely forgot that Pearls was gone as well. All right. Well, let's talk to Bikini. You can switch back if you want. All right. I probably will. I may give the femme fatale voice to somebody else. Oh, I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw! I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night! I'm certain of it! At least I was. Until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying! Her white hood fluttering! I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Interesting. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter was especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down at any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes. Just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast! But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated, like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer. And with no way of escape either! Oh dear! Oh yes, I suppose it does! Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! Okay, so that's interesting. It's completely isolated from everything else. The bridge is the only way. The bridge is the only way there. Does that? Maya's in danger again. Danger-prone Maya. They should start calling her. So I wonder if that continues in Apollo Justice. If she's even in Apollo Justice. If she just keeps getting herself into dangerous situations. Does that mean he saw her hood go flying instead? Well, it's unclear at this point. It's unclear. But I'm in agreement with Phoenix that I think Bikini and Larry both saw something that they thought they saw something, but it wasn't what they thought they saw. In Bikini's case, I think she saw exactly what the killer wanted her to see. Like that scene in the courtyard, I believe that was staged. Somehow that was staged. As for Larry, I don't know what the hell's going on with Larry. I guess we'll just find out later. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. Absolutely not! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No! I'm wondering why did she came to stay in a place like this to begin with? I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. Oh, my. You make it sound like this place is some sort of a dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. You did it again. Sister Bikini, I notice you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes. Now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Boom! There it is! Whoa! That's a lot of them! That is a lot of Cyclops! Okay, big secret with Elise. Got it. Thank you. It seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneham on the evening of the murder. And now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Okay, well, we're gonna have to come back to this. Pearl, though. So, to reiterate, the Cyclops appear when someone is lying or whether they've got when they've got a secret that they don't want to reveal to somebody. The Cyclops allows Phoenix to see those secrets as literal locked boxes. Which is pretty dang cool, I have to say, as far as supernatural, superpower shenanigans go. That one's pretty cool. I like it. Please excuse if I sound a little nasally. Allergies have been kicking my butt these past few days, but I'm getting over it. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Oh, please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on. Keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. So, are we saying Pearls is also in the training hall with Maya? That seems to be the assumption we're being led to. That seems to be the assumption we're being led to. All right. For now, let's head... Did we head to Heavenly Hall next? February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Ah, I guess he's not here yet. Alright, well, back to the main gate. Maybe I went the wrong way. Courtyard. Here we go. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that are yet to be found. Alright, well, let's see what we can find here. Miss Stoneham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Ah, Maya does appear in the trilogy, but only in Game 6. Oh, she's absent for a while then. Interesting. There's a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine it would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Alright, what's up with this sword? The Shichishito. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Really? That's all we get? The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Stoneham was pushed from the top of the wall? pushed from the wall instead of pushed from her room? That's possible. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled... Now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's just kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donan was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Okay, anything else? Really? Nothing. It said there were some clues here, but... Okay, we got the sword. We got the staff. We got the lanterns. Oh, whoa, okay, there we go. now we've got progression. What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I got it. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll just come along with you and, sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not like... Here she is. It's been a while, Scruffy. Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know! Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me! She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Say hello to your new assistant! Oh god. This is not going to go well. Alright. Onwards and forwards, I guess. Oh, wow. He got that done in a hurry. That doesn't seem... Now, I'm not a bridge expert, but that does not seem to be the correct way to bridge. For starters, how do you find a singular piece of wood that is that long? And it doesn't look like these are even attached by anything. They're just laid on top of these weak-ass ropes. That could probably snap at any minute. Somebody get OSHA on the horn. I need to know if this bridge is OSHA safe. I don't know if I feel better about going across this version of the bridge or worse. Phoenix getting PTSD of falling off the bridge again. He's like, oh god, I'm gonna go straight back to the hospital, aren't I? Alright, I guess we're moving across to the Inner Temple Gate. I wouldn't trust it in real life. No! I also would not trust this bridge. This is a sus-ass bridge. No thank you. But at least we can get over to the other side now, somehow. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Mr. Nick? That voice. Is that Pearl? She's okay! Yay! She's fine, everybody! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night?
It was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and I saw that Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Francisca von Karma, the Prodigy. There is no need to worry now that I'm here.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
yo! You tell her, Pearl! You tell her! Get her ass!
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin.
Why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off! Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable! What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I've finally gotten a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Remember that Francisca is also Miyuki Sawashio Kami in Japanese. I didn't realize that. That's... Oh boy, Francisca cosplaying as Kami? Yikes. I don't know. Would that be a yikes or would that be a yes? I don't know. Alright, let's take a look around. There's been a while since we've been out here. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Why are these guys covered up? Let's find out. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings a head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? Do you know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. God, I hope so. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty! How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Ah, someone has used it then. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It is impertinent to call people by their full name! I was only copying you. Okay, no, you know what? You know what? I kind of love Francisca being Phoenix's assistant because they are so snippy with one another. It's so good. Phoenix Wright! What? And will you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once
Was this once a
Blah! I cannot talk, excuse me.
Was this once a prosperous port?
A port?
Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know.
Oh, that.
That's an anchor for one of the wires used to hold up the bridge.
I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down.
I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here.
Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright! But I didn't say anything! Oh god, she can read the blue text. She can read our inner thoughts. Oh no. That's not good. She's gonna know all of our secret thoughts about her brother. Ah! Alright, let's slide to the right and see what else we can find. You don't think Pearls was using it to stay warm all night? Possibly. But wouldn't it make more sense for her to just stay with Maya? Or maybe Maya was like, no, Pearls, you can't stay here. And then she got trapped when the bridge burned? I don't know. We'll find out what's going on with Pearls. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though.
Oh, come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it?
But it says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever?
That's got nothing to do with anything! And who told you that? I mean, she's pretty much right. She's right. Americans just kind of say whatever and do whatever. It's she's not wrong! Francisca's not wrong! In this instance, she's not wrong.
The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me.
Actually, I can't read it either.
Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright.
She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. Okay.
This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder.
Yeah, there's a solitary room in there called the training hall.
You could do some training yourself, Phoenix Wright.
Ow!
You're completely out of shape!
I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Don't worry, as soon as he recovers from his near-death experience, the first thing he's gonna do is hit the gym, I'm sure. That being said, I'm gonna start working out again for the first time in forever, and I am terrified at the prospect. But we'll see how this goes. Hashtag thoughts and prayers as I go back to the gym and try to work out again for the first time in God knows how long. Alright. Into the training hall we go. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. That doesn't look good.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya. She was supposed to be in here training.
Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen.
What's that? A Cyclock in real life? Yeah, okay. Interesting. That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is giving off some really strange vibes. Oh, do we think Maya got possessed? It's possible. She is a spirit medium. Maybe something really bad got a hold of her. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
Well, we have. Yeah, I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the one that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Yeah, no, this is not good. Bad time, bears.
It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright! Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes.
I thought we weren't opening it.
I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl.
God damn, I love it. I love it. I love how snarky these two are to each other. This is a good team. This is a good combo. This is a good combo.
Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin?
Yeah, you know, thin, like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany.
Not about these mattresses, certainly not.
Do they not have wafers in Germany? I guess, I don't know. Oh, excuse me, you guys have like stroopwafels or something like that, right? I know nothing about German snacks. I'm sorry.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in the room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy! It's what?
What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy.
Oh, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the...
Oh my god, that gravy's gotta be like 2 days old! What is wrong with your senses, ma'am?
There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see.
No! No one does that! For starters, it stinks! This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Hanging scroll has been updated. Misty face image has been obscured by gravy. Ah, yes, the best medium to paint with. Huh? What took you so long? Who is this? Oh! Hello, Godot! Fancy seeing you here! Damn! Y'all were on point with that! You were on point with that, Snip! Alright. Hola, querido! Happy Cinco de Mayo! Yes, happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody! Everybody who celebrates it. And, I guess I missed out, but, happy May the 4th for all you Star Wars fans. It's a day late. I guess like a stormtrooper, I missed it, so.
Oh, my.
All right, time to put on the sexy Spanish husband voice. Here we go.
I thought even you would manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Wright.
Prosecutor got it! I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
How come he didn't show up at the trial today?
I could ask you the exact same question.
Huh? But I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright?
This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Oh, you get out of here with that sexist shit, sir. All right, you lost points for it. You lost points with me, dude.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whippingberg. Go home!
Ah! Why am I getting whipped? Whip him instead! What are you hitting me for?
You deserve more cracks to the whip than that, Wright.
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you will never be able to undo. There's something different about Gara today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow?
Okay. Got it is lost. Yeah. Show me your true form. Cue last surprise. Goddard's lost points with me for being a shit to Von Karma. He's lost points with me for being rude to Franny. Why didn't you show up?
You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Wright, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is, let's just say, modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age.
So what, you were just chilling in Hazbin Hotel for a little while and then decided, nah, I'm just gonna get back up to the surface, fuck this shit? Sorry, all I remember is kicking your can all over the courtroom. Yeah. I mean, we're still two up on you, sir. We're still two up on you. Why do I feel bad? It's Von Karma? Because I kind of like Francisca. Yeah, she's kind of terrible, but she's a kind of terrible that I can get behind.
Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it is not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
Are you an android? Are you actually an android?
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh?
Me?
Yeah, that's right. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about!
Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goddard was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite?
I'm sure the copious amounts of coffee you're drinking. Oh yeah, no, that's gotta be be really good for your ailing body. Or maybe coffee is his new source of fuel. All the blood in his body has been replaced by coffee. That's why he drinks so much. He has to keep it going. He has to keep continuously replenishing the coffee flowing through his veins. That's the only thing that's keeping him alive. Oh, what a fate. What a fate.
Earlier, you said I've done something that I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Wright, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They are searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of this search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
But that's impossible! She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that?
It's right behind us, isn't it?
The sacred cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Wright, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I am making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right. Mia Fey! Mia? You killed her!
No, that's not how it was! Okay, and now the grudge makes sense. And now the grudge makes sense. Ah, hell. Alright.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget.
But I got that guy. Personally.
Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time. You, and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her! You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well then, I say you have learned nothing, Wright! You robbed her of her life and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate!
I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! Oh, fuck, he is pissed, isn't he? Okay, let's all take 10 steps here. Let's take 10 steps back here. There's a problem here with Godot's tirade. He says that we were there with her. Your performance is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. He says we were there with her. But it was Maya who found her body first, and then we were there. Maya was actually there with her. Assumingly, she was there the moment that she died. We came in after. So, no. Yeah, but he doesn't know that. Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. In that case, then yes, I can see why Godot says that we let her die. But damn, that was some actual fury. That was some actual fury coming out there. And yeah, he's not gonna believe us. Check yourself, Godot. Maya wanted to be here. I wasn't allowed to be here at all. Mia died alone. Get over yourself. Why weren't you there to protect her? Good question! If you care so much about Mia, where was your ass, huh? I guess that has to deal... maybe that's gotta be the... I wonder if that's related to the him dying with a question mark thing. Well, we're only gonna find out by going forward, so let us proceed.
What is this peculiar-looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris the accused is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Let's go! Thank you, KR Thomas, and welcome! Thank you for joining us for the penultimate Phoenix Wright stream. You missed a very dramatic revelation. In that the reason Godot hates us is because he thinks we're responsible for Mia's death, even though that's not actually the case, but that's why he hates us so much. Oh, and also Maya is no longer here. She's trapped in the cavern and we can't get to her.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, got it. How sure about Maya are you?
There is no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accursed back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Wright. There is only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says.
It looks like I don't have much of a choice.
I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Whew. I mean, she would have to fly to get off the island. Oh no! Is that what happened? Was it actually Maya that Larry saw? I don't know. I don't know. That picture still makes no freaking sense, and it's driving me insane. It's driving me insane. Very dramatic and wonderful performance. Thank you, Sleepy. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right. Well, for now. Oh. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Oh. It sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where is that coming from? Ah! Hi, Gumshoe! Yeah, guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. I know, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain! This is driving me nuts!
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir!
It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip.
So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
How'd you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy?
Huh? Kinda garden-like garden? A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so, keep out! I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Into the garden we go. Oh God. Oh, I'm immediately regretting this. What the hell? What? Okay. Sure. Not a great garden. It's really not.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling? Forget about that!
What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought you said you can't come in here!
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... Alright! It's Maya upside. Yeah, this is a 11037, anybody? So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We got the best forensic team in the world working that place!
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing! Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They looked kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Can't you just tell us what the lab boys found?
About Maya.
Oh. Did Mr. Goddard tell you yet?
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, he's got a search party out there looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something as well, pal. I wonder what it is. Just, don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, felt like I was drowning.
Sounds pleasant. Yes. So the Ace Attorney games were originally, DS games. So if you look at, like, any used game places, you should be able to find them on the DS. I'm playing, the Steam Trilogy that was remastered, and everything's all pretty and updated, so... Alright, so... For now, let's investigate this. This, first and foremost. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, pal. Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious!
It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception! Yes, sir!
Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow.
No doubt it was you! Wasn't it, Scruffy?
It wasn't me, sir! It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation!
If it wasn't the police, then who did it?
Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Oh man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Is that it?
That's it!
I don't get it either. But Gumshoe was canonically on a wrestling team, and that's lovely. I can totally see that for him.
Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be.
Was it the broom? No, the brooms are clean.
There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at them things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess.
That might be important later, actually.
A little lantern, a little statue. It certainly is a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge ball here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water ball, isn't it? Everything else here is completely frozen over. But the ice in this ball has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case.
Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this and I was getting kind of sleepy.
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? I don't want that kind of wake-up call, though. No, ma'am. Please don't.
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dunham? Yep, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both of the victims. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers.
Crying Master's Talisman, worn by Elise Crying Master Talisman? I think... Nobody tell me if I'm right. But I think I know who Elise actually is. I think I know who Elise really is. And I'm going to be very upset if I'm right. Let's talk about the bloody writing.
Maya, so these letters are written in blood?
Yep. What's worse is that it's the victim's blood.
This is Miss Stoneham's blood?
We ain't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down?
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking! That's impossible!
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? So this is the true crime this is the true crime scene. Box of shame? For who? For me? What did I do? Alright, I guess I'm going in the box. There we go. It could be, or the lantern was up. How are you gonna flip a lantern that big, though? Alright, I have it, because he just has the power. That's fine. Alright, true crime scene, let's go.
So, Miss Dunham was killed here?
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple
was staged, just like I thought.
Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Vodka?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a second.
The bloody writing and all the other clues here, someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right?
Sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal.
I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw.
All right. Well, Bikini's got some. We got some questions. Bikini may have some answers. Let us head back and talk to her. They got rid of the snow because it had blood, and they used the fire. Yeah, maybe it was. But it is weird that it would be in a perfectly square shape like that. That's what I don't get. February 9th, Hazakura Temple.
Ow! Thank you! Thank you for the bonk! Ow! I don't know why I'm being bonked, but thank you!
February 9th, Hazakura Temple main gate.
It seems you have a visitor.
Hello, ma'am.
Thank you very much for the plug
she's sleepy. Thank you, thank you. I didn't catch who that was. I think it might have been Zagreus.
Mr. Wright!
Iris! I'm really glad to see you. Oh god! Edgeworth is not happy about that. Look at that scowl.
Goddard managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Ah, thank you for the love. Thank you, thank you.
And for the head pad as well. It doesn't really work with the box on, but that's okay. Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you.
Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked up in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. See you later, Wright.
Wait! Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys!
Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth!
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright.
But it's Maya!
Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct?
Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Y'all just gonna shut me out like that? Really? Really? That's my best friend over there! No! Just I will run across that burning bridge again! Watch me! Oh my god! Alright, yeah, sure, be like that, fine! I thought we were cool, Edgeworth! I thought we... Those nights didn't mean anything to you after all?
Objection!
There we go! Hello, Lightning! Welcome! Welcome to the penultimate Phoenix Wright stream! Welcome to the craziness that's going on, the high drama! The high drama that's occurring here while I'm stuck in a fucking cardboard box. Excuse my language. Alright, here we go.
This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright! Are there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Right, we still gotta talk to Bikini. I don't know if we've got enough to bust all the locks, but we're sure gonna try. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth? He's my crimson-clad prince! Back off!
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all.
Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. I will accept all the bonks for Edgeworth.
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh, dear. It's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There is no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me?
Oh, yes! You did great, Sister Bikini! Absolutely spectacular!
You two are the only ones who've said that to me!
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
What?
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those Cyclops to her.
Alright, Bikini, what are you hiding?
Take that!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5! There's a lot of them here. Elise Stoneham.
Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Stoneham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Stoneham's true identity.
The Kurain Master Talisman. I think Elise was actually Misty.
Take that!
Miss Stoneham had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
He just Jessica Fletchered her. I love it.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Stoneham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally proves Miss Stoneham's true identity.
And not in its current state, but if you clean it off, this will prove it.
Take that!
The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about!
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Face?
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Yep, I was right.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always, until their death.
Until their death? So Elise Stoneham was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last.
It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out. Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness! The inner temple is kind of trouble, right? The inner temple? The secret cabin in the training hall! It might very well cave in! What? Ah! It seems to have passed. We can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on, since Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's all right. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? How did she know? Come on, let's go. We've got to move. We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right! What are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey! Why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's... gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped! What? Oh, crap. Oh, boy. She planned this. God damn you, Dahlia Hawthorne! She did not plan the earthquake, let me make that clear, but she saw her opportunity and she friggin' took it! Ma'am! The worst of the worst! While Edward was having a legitimate panic attack, she bailed! She bailed! Oh, I hate her! So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. If we haven't seen her, then we need to get a manhunt underway now. And search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern may have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Okay! This is a problem! How did more of these freaking things show up?
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris! Please tell me! What the hell is going on?! To be continued. Oh! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, holy crap. Yo, this is a... Yeah, I'm hydrating right now. You hear that? Hear that? Oh my god. Yes, we're absolutely continuing. I just need a second to process what just happened. Okay, so... Yeah, pretty much! That is still one of the best sound effects I've got, is that Carbot scream. Oh, man. Alright! Let's recap. Aside from the major revelation that Elise was actually Misty Faye, aka Maya's mom, we have also found what we think to be the true scene of the crime, which was the inner garden at the inner temple. What we don't know is where the hell these locks came from. How to unlock them? What happened to Maya? We have spent 2 hours and we still know remarkably little. So let's keep going. Let's find out. I need to know. I need to know. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right. Is this what Goddard was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes.
If only I was stronger! Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. You're like you wanna talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sorts of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest! That is your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth! Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here.
No, Edgeworth. But Francisca actually being kind of a caring sister is really good. She's having a massive redemption arc for me here in these few hours she's been a part of our team. She's having a massive redemption arc, and I'm here for it.
Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help.
Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
All right, Iris. What do you actually know?
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the secret cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks?
I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma.
When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But...
It will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day, if I had to guess.
A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now.
Has anyone seen Pearl? That's right! Where was Pearl when the earthquake hit? Oh crap, not good. This is one of the most... I feel like this is even more dire than the killer fiasco. I feel like this is even more dire than that.
You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth.
Yep, Well, there's only 3 of them.
I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
Alright, well... We'll come back to you later, Iris. It can't be her. We have her hood. That's a good point, Snip. We do have Iris's hood. She gave it to us. But there are also other hoods around, so she could have just as easily stolen one, and doesn't really make a lot of sense though. We'll see what's going on, but that's a excellent observation. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate.
I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls.
Alright. Where should we start? Let's go to the garden first. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden.
The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. Gotta be a tough job.
Oh, hello, sir. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time.
We don't have done that. Wow. Can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth?
Hey! Don't you dare run away! I'm holding on to my Edgeworth plushie right now.
What do you want, Wright?
What do I want?
If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away!
I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth.
No, you can still hug him. You can still hug him. You can still hug him. See, look, I'm hugging him right now. Well, I'm hugging a plushie of him, but it's the same thing. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can all hug Edgeworth. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just want them to hug, guys. Is that so wrong?
Yeah, alright, fine. That's fair. That's fair. Hashtag hugs for Edgeworth. Yes, let's get that trending. Let's get that trending. How does one get something trending? I don't know, but thanks for the box, Lightning.
You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris?
Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible.
What did you find?
You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh?
There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why.
You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow?
Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder.
But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you?
We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes.
No. Though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. Still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes. I was stuck in an elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day. All because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right?
You think I don't know that? I was there!
But
it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself. And my life. I'm sorry. Right. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me.
Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay?
Edgeworth! No! Don't make him relive his trauma! No! I know it's for the drama, but please! My silver-haired boy's been through enough!
Oh, that legit made me upset. That legitimately made me a little upset. I need a second. It's okay. Where's my Phoenix plushie? Here. They don't hug it out in the game, but they can hug it out in plushie form. There. That's fine. Okay. We're alright. We're alright. I've got both the boys here. They're fine. They're fine. Oh man. Alright. Let's talk about Iris, I guess.
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met.
What bothered him is that what bothered her is that she was encroaching on his man.
I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before.
So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file?
What did I just call it? The Criminal Affairs Department? Is that what I just said? Someone run that back and see what I said.
So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file?
Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before. 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So who is she?
I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
Come on! Bruh! It's me! The guy you trust more than anybody in the world! Don't be cagey with me now! Not now! Not like this! Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case!
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
Unrelated?
Yes. I can say that with complete confidence.
You're wrong, Edgeworth!
She is totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. They're the same person! It's frickin' Dahlia! She just dyed her hair! Ah! I'm getting frustrated! No! Alright. Well, clearly we need to do some more examining. Alright, well, we'll come back to you, Edgeworth. We'll come back to you later. Let's cross the bridge. We'll cross the bridge and see if we can find anything there. February 9th, Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there, sulking again. Alright. I don't get what all this crap is, but that's fine. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Hey! Pearl is okay! Again! Thank goodness.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey! What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's great, Pearls. We're gonna go gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way! I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Mr. Maya.
This is the worst possible person you could have left her with. This is the worst possible person! Pearl, we need to talk about role models. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? All right then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw it all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
It's not. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Larice...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you! I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck! And I saw what I saw! It was exactly like I drew in the picture!
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, guys. Hang on a minute. No, I have an idea. I don't know if I can do this. No, it's not gonna let me do it. It's not. Can I do something here? Can I flip this over? Because I think I know what happened here. Okay, yeah, no, it's not gonna let me do it. Damn it. I know exactly what happened here. This idiot was upside down. This idiot was upside down when this occurred. He drew it exactly like he saw when he was upside down. This is not a picture of Iris flying over. This is a picture of her falling. This is a picture of her falling. I was gonna try and flip my. I don't think I can. The way I have my thing set up, I was gonna try and flip this over. I was gonna try and flip it over like I did for April Fools, but I can't do it now for some reason. But it's upside down. It's upside down. Stand. Those of you who are watching right now, flip your phones around or stand on your heads or something. You'll see what I mean. It's upside down. The picture is upside down. It's Iris descending, not ascending. I still don't know what that means, but anyway. Larry is you see why I can't deal with Larry? You see why I can't deal with this man? Whoever it is, Tarzan jumped using the wire cord Von Karma pointed out was missing. Maybe. He really is an idiot. Yeah. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. No, we're gonna figure out that it's okay. That's the big thing. It's upside down. I get it. Now I'm gonna beat my head against the wall until they realize that it's upside down in court. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Let's just get to the night of the crime. Pearl, what happened?
Pearls,
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Stoneham's room reading a book together. But Miss Stoneham was murdered. And you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Yep. Okay. 5 of them.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
Me spiritual power. It's disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared?
Okay. Wasn't expecting it to go that direction.
What do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit? Right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried, but failed, perhaps?
Oh, way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you!
Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her.
Well, time to go leave this crying child at the base of a mountain with the world's worst role model. Bye! Well, we're not gonna leave her alone with Larry for long. We'll get back to her. Let's head to the courtyard for now. February 9th, Hazakura Temple main gate.
I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere? Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type.
No, Gumshoe is Maggie Bird's type. Get it right. That's the other main ship here. Up there's Bikini. February 9th, Husker Temple main hall.
Whoa, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern?
It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Yeah, make that 2 crying children. Larry also. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korahin tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes. You were telling me how the Master of Korahin disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korahin tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them.
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line?
There's only one heir to the Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korahin, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? I'm kind of getting, like... I know it's kind of weird, but I'm getting, like, Fruits Basket vibes when they're talking about main families and branch families. It's kind of reminding me of the Somas in a weird way. Did anyone notice the amount of psych locks on Pearl and the number of locks there are on that door? I noticed. I don't know if the two are related in any way, but it's a very good observation if it is.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask the Mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Ah, yes, Mia in a maid outfit. Never forget Mia in a maid outfit. Never forget what the developers gave us. Bless you, developers. Naruto Hyuga clan is what I'm getting. Oh, yeah! That's probably an even better example with Hinata and Neji. Neji being Hinata was if I recall correctly, and please excuse me if I get this wrong, I do not know my Narutos very well. But Hinata was part of the main family, and her power was weaker compared to Neji, who was actually part of the branch family, even though he was stronger than her. Was that the whole thing that they had going on? Am I remembering that correctly? I think so, yep. Okay, cool. I actually quite like Hinata, so I'm glad I remembered that much at least. And also, Naruhina's a very cute ship. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The Korahin technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that is true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
I know what they're referring to. You should rank anime females. It would be fun, SGG. Like what? Are we talking tier list? Are we talking smash or pass? Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? That being said, I completely intend to do a smash or pass Ace Attorney after completing the game at some point. First trilogy only, but that might be a fun thing that we get into as part of the watch party. So that might be fun to do.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it.
Yep. Bringing it all full circle.
The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago.
It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Kurain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Kurain Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Kurain tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Kurain channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an older sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Oh, believe me, I remember Morgan. We all remember Morgan Faye.
Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Karain Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
Hey, NSM, welcome! Glad to see you. Welcome to the penultimate Phoenix Wright stream. We've got big, massive revelations happening right now. We're about to find out who Iris really is.
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
Iris is what? Okay, well then! So wait! Hang on!
No.
Hang on! So... does that mean Iris isn't Dahlia after all? Or was Dahlia was a fae this whole time? What does this mean? Well, obviously I know what it means. It means Iris is Morgan's daughter. But does that mean Dahlia is actually Morgan's? Oh no. Oh no, if that's true, then she's even dangerous in death! Oh crap! Oh crap! Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I think it's coming together for me, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna save my guesses for the end of the investigation. Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oh, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have! I know her very well!
Oh?
Yes! Pearl Faye!
But I always thought she was an only child.
Oh, you jest! That child? She's Mystic Morgan's...
I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year.
It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Wait, what? 3?
Yes. Iris, her twin...
Her twin
no! Oh my god! Oh my god, are you serious with this? Okay, no, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kurain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris had a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler.
Edgeworth. Edgeworth knows. Edgeworth knows the truth.
Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info.
Yeah, no, I was kind of right in the now you see why I made the fruits basket. I was right in the fruits basket comparison earlier. It's fruits basket and Naruto. It's jeez. Main
Ugh! Twins!
Why's it gotta be twins? That is soap opera levels of writing. Come on. Come on. I am legitimately annoyed that it's a twin. That it's a twin situation. And potentially Higurashi as well. Yeah. With Mion and Shion, or whatever their names were. Was that it? Mion and Shion? I did a little bit of a deep dive into Higurashi to try and overcome my phobia of it. I still can't look at those pages without getting freaked out, but I know a little bit more about it now. But yeah, no, oh my god. Courtyard, whatever, let's go, sure. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Hi, Gumshoe.
No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. Remember when we used to search in the Chandler room and could I eat? Oh, I love my job! Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about! Investigating investigates for the love of investigating! It's a passion! Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way.
I would never have guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Was that supposed to be reggae? What the hell is going on now?
Oh, hey, pal.
Huh?
Who?
Me?
How long have you been there?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
So what are you up to, Detective?
I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgewood. I promised I would find the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon?
That Bob sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. They don't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? That sounds like it very much has something to do with the case. Come on now. I hope that song isn't going to be important, because I kind of blasted through it. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ.
What? You mean...
I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
You got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal.
Then who said it?
Mr. Got It.
Got it? What did he mean by that? I gotta go finish my work. Have a good rest of the stream. Alright, thanks for tuning in, legit! Have a good evening. Good luck on the rest of your homework. About that letter you found.
Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old leather.
Burnt up old letter?
Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple.
The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it! Aha! There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder.
Hey, what's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look.
Can I? Do you mind?
Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to this case.
Spirit mediums? Burnt letter. Okay, be careful, blah, 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 blah. Once night, blah, 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 blah. Should be there, blah, 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 blah. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give this a good looking over and some serious thought.
Hey, make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Litter is a crime, pal.
So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it weren't the Shinchishito that we found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgewood proved that in court today.
Yeah, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh?
Yeah, and man, it's a tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
Secret weapon? Is it the dog? Have they brought the dog back? What's this secret weapon of yours?
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay?
Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far?
No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll just let him look smart. Metal detector.
So, what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector!
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Hello, Tyron! Welcome, welcome! Glad to see you! Oh boy, you have missed some massive revelations, my friend. But we're gonna do a recap after the stream is over, so hang tight.
Well, you wanna give scientific investigation a go?
What, me?
I I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
Passing the buck, huh? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yeah, let's do it. Play forensic expert. Why not? Let's CSI this.
Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you.
All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Excuse me?
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you can skydive off it.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother? Or was that supposed to be oh, bother or oh, brother?
So now, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure. That's what we're trying to find out.
Right. So, first, set the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good looky-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you hit something metallic. And when that happens, press enter to give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal?
Here we go again. We did this in Farewell My Turnabout as well.
You see? A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal.
Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects.
I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says.
My cabbages!
I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing.
No, they're not. They're completely different.
You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal.
The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. What is it with this? Yeah, that was 100. That had to have been an Avatar reference. This must be an old panhandle or something.
How do you know that?
What?
That was my nickname in junior high.
What, panhandle?
I didn't have much money back then, pal. I used to bum stuff off the other kids sometimes, so they called me Panhandler.
Panhandler, huh? I can see that.
And thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now.
I worry about how you grew up, Gumshoe. Maybe it was a ski pole. It's just a pair of skis. Nothing useful for our case here.
I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind.
Really? I had no idea. How good are you then?
Well, better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard.
That's a pretty detailed answer.
Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy.
This guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. No, but I love him, though. This looks like a wallet?
Aha! That's where it's been!
Is this yours, detective?
I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it.
But you still dropped it anyway.
Yeah, but now I found it again, pal.
Your wallet's completely empty.
Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore.
Then how come the metal detector picked it up?
Must be because of the bell, I guess.
Who puts a bell on their wallet? Alright, anything oh, what's this? A pen?
Oh, hey, I'm looking all over for that, pal!
Huh? It's yours?
Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking it in suspects' faces.
That makes you a detective sound really nasty.
It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right?
Then don't go losing it. Are we just gonna find all of... Shush. Are we just gonna find all of Gumshoe's personal belongings out here? Well, obviously the statue's gonna go off. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Hey, don't touch that, pal! What is it? It's a trap! People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of them once. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty I reached out and then BAM! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Okay, so where is the... Oh! This is Mr. Gnome's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made out of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal you can't see? It's weird that this thing's causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey! Hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... The top came off! Ah, look what you done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence! Oh, it's one of these! Oh, okay, it's a cane sword. We have now officially gone into Bloodborne territory. We've now officially gone into Bloodborne territory with the cane sword. Was Misty Faye a hunter this whole time? That's a sword inside the staff. Is this... could it be? The murder weapon? Found it! I would have never guessed there was a sword concealed inside the victim's staff. Oh, they call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the Inner Temple Garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Oh yeah, of course! Oh, this thing's definitely the murder weapon! Great job, pal! It's about the same length as the Shichishito, too. This must be the murder weapon! Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal! Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a little while? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Huh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. Oh, you don't think Maya's been... Please! Detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kinda Viridian there, pal. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say nothing, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. Got that? Okay, you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine.
Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that's got some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya? Huh, Belle?
Sure. Thanks. Aw, he's being a bro. Victim staff has a sword. No one knows about this except me and Gumshoe.
I can't help but wonder, though, what was Elise Donham doing with a staff like this in the first place?
Good job picking the mess around instead of doing your job. No! It's flavor text! It's flavor text! Oh, whoops, I accidentally, I accidentally clicked the button to redo it. Okay, there we go. Yep, it's time to Jessica Fletcher somebody. Alright, so we need to go back to Edgeworth. Now that we know Iris and her sister may be involved in this. Her twin sister may be involved in this. We need to go let him in on what we've discovered. I was giving you a compliment, not being sarcastic. Oh! Well, thank you! Sorry, sometimes it's hard for me to tell the difference between a genuine compliment and somebody being sarcastic to me. I have trouble with that sometimes, but thank you. Alright, Edgeworth. You're wrong. Wait, what does it say? An old friend, said to be #1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. Interesting.
He's so handsome.
Alright. Morgan Faye's daughter, Iris's twin sister. Her father deals in jewels, apparently. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is, she didn't know the name of his twin.
There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked.
Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think?
Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is.
I had a feeling you'd say that. You may kiss the let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Alright, here we go. Let's find out about Dahlia.
It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died.
You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
You know about that case?
You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago.
Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking.
Her sister?
Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife.
This is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So, after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? It doesn't really matter. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
Yep, nope, yep, possession, possession, possession. We're calling it. We're calling it. She was a fae. She was a fae. There's some spirit channeling bullshit going on here.
What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak.
Jesus! Edgeworth! Dude! Come on now! That is the weirdest friggin' way to say that someone's dead. Her metabolic... What did he even say? Either that or Dahlia faked her death and became Iris. That's also... That could also be a possibility. So they still could essentially be the same person. They still could be the same person. That's... Let's find out more. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth?
Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Kurain channeling technique. Did you say Kurain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped. And that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent! Edgeworth. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know! Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Kurayun channeling technique is real.
Yeah. I mean, he's seen it. He's seen Maya channeling Mia, and he's still. I mean, I can understand his feelings towards Misty. Okay, I can understand that. But he's seen it. He's seen Maya channel. Wait, he's seen Maya channel Mia. He's seen it. Yes, he is. Have you never seen my protege grow feet like 3 feet and 4 cup sizes? Man, when he doesn't want to believe something, he doubles down on the denial. Jesus. All right. But I think we've got enough to start breaking some psych locks here. Let's start with Iris. Let's start with Iris. Because now we know about her sister.
Take that!
The night of the crime.
I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder.
Had to be Bikini.
Take that!
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and their temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this.
Her own testimony, she didn't ring the light. She rang the lights out bell at 10, so how could she be there? It's gotta be this.
Take that!
Hey, what's up, Zach? Sorry I'm so late. I imagine you're wrapping up soon for the night. I spent the day with family, but wanted to pop in. No, I appreciate it. We've had some very dramatic revelations in our penultimate stream of Phoenix Wright, but I'm glad you're here, man. Thanks for tuning in.
You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There are two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible!
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Your twin sister. One of my most hated cliches. Your psycho sister.
Take that!
I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Kurain channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me.
She made Pearl channel her. Was that it? Did she make Pearl? Pearl or Maya must have channeled Pearl or Maya. She must have made Pearl or Maya channel Dahlia. That's gotta be it.
I was in my room at the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia. The other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again!
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way!
What is she talking about?
Yeah, no, I am also extremely confused right now. What the actual?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful!
But I promised! I promised that I'd help! And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away, and then he sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The Main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kurain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kurain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple.
Yes. The woman my father took in as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fey clan.
That's what it looks like.
Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Oh! Oh, God! Oh, no. I hate Dahlia so much. Y'all don't even know. No, you know what this is reminiscent of? You know what this whole part is reminiscent of? There is a
there's an Hercule Poirot mystery called Third Girl. And this girl is convinced that she committed a crime. But she didn't actually do it. It was, it was such a long time ago. I don't remember all of the details. But it turned out it was actually her friend and I think her uncle or her cousin or somebody like that who actually did it and set her up to take the fall for it. She had been separated from her father for a long time, and she had always wanted to see him again. And so when her uncle was being arrested as the real murderer, Poirot went to the guy and was like, "Have you nothing to say to this poor creature? Do you have anything at all to say to this girl whose life you nearly ruined?" And I will never forget this. The guy turned to the poor girl and said, "Well, since Mr. Poirot wants me to be honest, I suppose I will. Your father only mentioned you one time in all the years I'd known him. He called you the little bitch that was gonna get his wife's money." And that's all he said before he walked off and got arrested. And that was one of the coldest things that I have ever heard in anything. That's one of the coldest things I have ever heard somebody say to another person in media or otherwise. Yeah, it was rough. This is what that reminds me of. This scene right here reminds me of the ending of Third Girl. Which, by the way, if you guys don't watch Hercule Poirot, you need to watch Hercule Poirot. It's specifically the David Suchet versions, because they are so freaking good. Anyway, that's I just got like chills from reading this. I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright! There is still much to investigate!
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's psych locks. Yeah, no, oh my god, I can't with this case, y'all. I cannot with this case, you guys. This is the roughest one yet. This is the roughest one yet. Oh my god. Screw Dahlia. I mean, I get if Dahlia was even honest about hating her father. If what she told Iris is in fact true, and that's the real reason she did it, which, by the way, I don't believe. I think it was absolutely for the money, and Dahlia was just telling Iris a sob story to get her to side with her. There's still no excuse. There's still no excuse. Dahlia did nothing wrong. Screw that. She did everything wrong. Look at that. They really did make a fire. Right in front of the shack. Dahlia is a pathological liar. Can't trust anything she says. Yeah, no. I don't trust a word from her mouth. I do not trust a word she told Iris. If it does turn out to be true, I'm going to be very surprised. But I don't think it's going to be true. I think it's going to be yet another lie. Yet another lie from that bitch's mouth.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off.
I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now, I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright, Pearl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have to do this. But you're gonna tell me what you're hiding, ma'am. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls? On the night of the murder, you went to this place, correct? She went to the inner temple. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason. And that is this. It's gotta be Maya.
Take that!
It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I remember seeing the bell. Be careful, once night falls, it should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is... She is the whole... Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn the... Also tell anyone about this letter. Make sure you don't tell anyone about this letter, I bet. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Oh. Pearl.
Oh, Pearl.
Take that!
You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Where did you...
In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Neck. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No?
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. I knew it. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearl, was...
Had to have been Dahlia.
Take that!
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
Thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote the set of instructions for you to follow?
It had to be Morgan. Even after she was thrown in jail. Somehow she got that to... There's nobody else that she would obey without question, right? And especially given that last line, it's gotta be Morgan.
Take that!
Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me. It's because I'm a child. If you're trying to say it, I followed these instructions. I want to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say say anything that admits to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence. One more thing ought to do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it!
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this evidence proves it. Wait, what did it say again? As soon as you hear the light, channel her spirit. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. I know what it is. It's the gravy. She threw gravy all over Misty's photo. Yep. It's gotta be this. Poor Pearls.
Take that!
It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? That's what she was showing Elise! That's what she was showing Elise, remember? She was asking her how to pronounce all these different words, gravely and roast. So she had the instructions right there with her. She brought them with her to Hazakura Temple. Oh my god! That's what she was asking Elise to help her with, Misty to help her with. That's why. I remember now.
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donham on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to! I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me. And the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly, as Mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing. I couldn't even do it right.
Unlock successful. We broke the child. Are we proud of ourselves, guys? Your voice impression of Pearl is really cute. Thank you. Thank you. It's kind of the same voice. I've used this voice for other child characters in the past. It's actually pretty close to the voice I use for Julie in Mushoku Tensei. And yes, no, I have intense hatred for Morgan for manipulating her little kid like this, her little daughter. It's awful. Awful, and I hate it.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the secret cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Kurain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yeah, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls? Did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to, I just couldn't help it!
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple.
Yeah. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore. And there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy
And let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried.
That must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time, but I just couldn't do it.
Hey, don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Then that would mean, on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh no. So I was right. If it wasn't Pearls, it had to be Maya. Maya channeled Dahlia's spirit, and that's what happened. 3, 4, 3. 3 times Maya has been involved in a murder. That's 3 for 3, man. But why? I don't know. Was Maya full too? Could it be by accident? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, but I think yeah. I think Maya channeled Dahlia and shit hit the fan real fast.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter? I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month, and last month, she told me...
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Oh, God! Oh, God, my heart! Oh, God! Oh, Pearl! Oh, God, if I need a Pearl plushie to hug because, my God, this girl, my God, this child has been through so much. Thank you very much for the head pat, K-Anime. Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you. And yeah, Larry, can you just leave? Can you just go away? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother voicing your lines because screw you, man.
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
Just skip him. Just skip over Larry. I do not care what Larry has to say anymore.
Someone had opened it already?
Burnt letter has been updated. Orders from Morgan Fay. Opened once before.
Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Hello, got it.
Finally figured it out. Have you tried? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
Got it.
The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop.
I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking efforts.
But it's all a waste of time.
Why do you say that?
Because Maya Fey isn't coming back.
What? You don't know what you're talking about! How can you say something like that?
It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstances.
I realize that, but
And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them.
but I didn't know anything about what was going on!
What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all.
Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Well then. Oh my god. What a trip, guys. What a freaking trip. Yes, we're gonna save our progress. Holy shit. Alright. And with that, the trial, everything is going to end next Sunday. Real quick, hello, Astro Dude! Thank you very much for tuning in! After this case, I recommend the short fanfic, The Dry Branch, and set the day after it all ends. Thank you very much for the recommendation. I will certainly check that out, after I finish the game. But, thank you very much, and, I hope you enjoyed tonight's, stream. So, yes, next Sunday is gonna be the finale. The finale of all of it. The finale of Bridge to the Turnabout. The finale of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. The finale of Gay Lawyer Sunday is going to start next Sunday. Next Sunday, May 12th? Yes, May 12th. Sunday, May 12th, 2 p.m. Be here. Do not miss it. You do not want to miss the finale of this, guys. And then we are going to first celebrate with the Ace Attorney Watch Party exclusive to Discord. It is going to be a Discord-only event. So, if you are not a part of my Discord server, that's not it. Hang on. Oh, for Pete's sake, it's not working. Okay, well, you know what? I'll post it to my Twitter. If you have not joined my Discord server, this is your last opportunity to join it before the watch. Well, actually, you'll have another week, but Join it before so you can watch the watch party. It will not be posted to Twitch or YouTube. It's gonna be only for my Discord people. Only for my Discord peeps, so be sure and join. Aside from that, thank you very much. We are going to, the next stream I'm going to be doing is, actually, let me switch screens real quick. There we go. So I can do my sign off properly. The next stream we're going to be doing is Monday night. Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. It's back to Persona 5 Royal. We beat up Madarame AI last time, so this time we're going to be building some more social links. We're going to finish out the month of May and see what the fallout is from Madarame's change of heart. So that's going to be tomorrow night. For now, though, let's raid. Rainbow Sparkles is streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now, so those of y'all who want to stick around, we are going to go raid her. And pop in and say hello. Might we unlock Kasumi's confidant? That's part of the plan. Wink. If my model could wink, I would be winking very much right now. I would be winking so hard right now if I could. So, with all that being said, for those of you who are bouncing, thank you everybody so much for tuning in. This was a wild ass stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And until next time, stay super. For those of you who are sticking around, stand by. Our raid is going to start momentarily.